absolutely love. You can read romantasy as much as you fucking want. No one is saying you can't. We're just saying you have to realize that the scenarios between the main characters are a kink play.
Yeah.
It's not reality. And if you think of it as reality, that is dangerous.
Here's the thing. In order to recognize it as a kink play or as a fetish, people need to understand the word kink and fetish.
Yes.
Because fetish is just something that you like to think about, something that you just gravitate toward, not quite on an obsessive level, but it can get to obsessive levels. But having a fetish, the definition of that is just you have a preference.
Yes.
That's a fetish.
Yes.
It has nothing to do with latex. If you're not into latex, you can still have a fetish.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily sexual.
No. I have an arm fetish.
Yeah. Like
I fucking love arms.
If we extrapolate that, you have a Skyrim fetish. Does that mean you have to scream Fus Dora to get off? No! It's not the point! My God. We're back from
Sorry, everyone, just continue the conversation we started before the stream.
I also want to note, we are back from like a super long break. We haven't streamed
in
like forever. And we're coming out with banger quotes right away. You have to get off.
Hi,
I have to throw shade at myself. I have a Star Trek not kink, but like fetish, if you think about it. I'm literally wearing a Star Trek hoodie. But like if you don't know these definitions, you don't know what you're talking about. And that's what I said. Like Willow said, yeah, the book like the romantasy girlies aren't the brightest. In a video, like that is the line everyone hyper focused on. People had suddenly had developed a fetish, a short-term fetish for the line, because she said that. But the context of the video, if they would have taken the time to watch the 2.5-minute video, they would have heard that she said, "This is a very dumb kind of reading, because it is what we classify as brainless reading." Yeah. Because if you took the time to critically analyze these romantasy books that are so overhyped, you would see the patriarchal manipulation underneath it. And that is what she was analyzing the whole entire time. Because in these books, the female main character falls for a red flag male main character who is manipulating her, gaslighting her, in some cases even violently attacking her, and she forgives him. And if you put that out of the book, that is what women are supposed to do in our patriarchal society. That is what Willow was saying.
Yeah. And there was like that trend a while back that was like the words have escaped me today. It's like if my book boyfriend was real life, they would be like running away screaming. It was like, that's what that is.
Yeah.
It's like books are a safe way to have that.
And again, Willow didn't call the people who read the books dumb.
No.
She was just saying, if you don't recognize, if you don't spend the time thinking about why these female main characters can fall for this red flag guy in the first place, if you don't make that extrapolation, that is when you are dumb, because then you think, hey, this is acceptable behavior. This is a guy I can date. When in actuality, you shouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
That was what she was saying, but because everyone was focusing on that one line when she said, pretty much at the beginning, that the romantasy girlies aren't that bright. They didn't continue with the video to hear her out, and they didn't watch her entire backlog where she is like, her work was criticizing the patriarchal notions in these books. She wasn't criticizing the books. She was, but she was like criticizing the writing, like
Yeah.
the quality of the writing, not the actual story. She wasn't.
A
She
lot of
literally
it is really bad because it's
Yeah.
rushed to get on the romancy hype.
She literally said,
Sorry, what I've been planning with why I reorganized my books into the genres is because I'm planning on doing like romance versus romantasy and it's like all of that stuff.
Yeah. Like, and the thing with Willow is she read Quicksilver and she said she hates the main character when she takes the time to think about what these characters are doing. But she still said she enjoyed her time with Quicksilver.
Yeah, I have Quicksilver. It's one of the books I'm planning on doing.
She said the quality of the writing in Quicksilver was apparently a bit better than what your usual romantasy is, like think Fourth Wing, think like a bunch of stuff. She said the writing was adequate enough that she could stop focusing on the quality of the writing and just enjoy her read. And then after the fact, she used her critical thinking skills and was like, this man is bad. This is like patriarchy in a nutshell. This is why the book is bad. She didn't say the book is bad. She just said, this is if you don't think about this specific thing, this is bad. But people don't take the time to watch her backlog where she's explaining how to recognize these underlying themes. And then, like, the video happened that got her bullied off the internet.
Yeah.
Just because she started it with the romantasy girlies aren't that bright, because a lot of romantasy girlies came after her for saying this is patriarchal bullshit because they didn't think.
These are the same people who, when mentioning, I forget the first book, but I have Stolen Air right here by Holly Black, the Holly Black series. Like, they advertise it by the romance in it when the romance is very much not the point, it's the politics.
I think the first one, like, it's The Cruel Prince is the first one.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, for example, I picked that up because someone said this is a romance.
Yeah.
And what I got was teenagers bullying each other.
Yeah.
Because it's not a romance.
No, it's about politics.
Yeah. The politics are also pretty bad in the book, but that's not like I learned.
I haven't read them in years. And
I read Cruel Prince, and there were a lot of things I just didn't like. But it being advertised as a romance when there is no romance was one of them.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
And there's a lot of books that are like that. It's like Shadow and Bone. It's like, no, that's not the point of it.
I do have to say, because before we went live, we talked about Belladonna as well.
Yes.
Belladonna is also heavily advertised as a romance when over half of the book is spent as a murder mystery.
Yeah, like I have Belladonna in my romantasy section because I went to Goodreads and I was like, if it had the romantasy tag, I put it into romantasy. I mean, and it has the romantasy tag.
Again, the first book is more of a murder mystery, but once the romance starts, it is very prevalent. It's there. You cannot have the book without the romance at that point. And I think book 2, Foxglove, might deepen that, because that is where I think we get like a love triangle going, because then Death's brother shows up and is like, head in the ring or something like that. I don't know. So I would classify it as, well, I wouldn't.
Just because it's fantasy and it has romance in it doesn't make it romantasy. That's not what makes the genre.
Here's where I get nitpicky. I wouldn't call it fantasy. Here's where I get nitpicky. I would not call it fantasy, because it takes place in actual England, actual historical England, and has ghosts in it. That for me is paranormal.
Oh yeah.
Which is not fantasy. So it's paranormal. It's paranormal, mystery, and romance for me.
Yeah, it's like that's one of the things I'm gonna look at when I'm doing this. Like, is it actually classified as romantasy, like it's advertising or not? But
well, I can give you this for free. Belladonna is paranormal mystery romance.
Cool.
Not fantasy.
This is why I also don't like reading much of romantasy. I can't stomach the MCs usually, and when I watch deep dives of some of these I still don't want to read it. Yeah. Well, one thing that's been at the back of my mind this entire discussion is when it came out that Powerless plagiarized Red Queen,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of book talk romancy girlies were saying that Red Queen plagiarized
Yeah.
Powerless. And I did like I was able to turn off my brain when reading Powerless, and I did really enjoy it. But as soon as that plagiarism thing came out, it's like,
here's the
yeesh.
thing.
But that's because I hadn't read Red Queen.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The book talk girlies was so aggressive about the whole thing that the author herself had to say that Red Queen was published 10 years earlier.
Like, I follow Victoria Aveyard. I think she's like, I think I read half of Red Queen back in the day, but then I was going through a deep depression, so I didn't finish it. But I did really enjoy what I read, so I follow Victoria Aveyard, and I am planning at some point to get the books and read through them.
Yeah, might I suggest getting them secondhand? Because Victoria Aveyard is on the wrong side of the Palestine conflict.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Never mind that then.
Yeah, I wanted to read Red Queen as well, and it was hammered home when that plagiarism thing came out, and then
How
things
can
happened.
these people who write about this
I don't fucking
shit?
know. I don't fucking. I'm not sure. You need to research that. I just remember that we don't like Victoria Aveyard anymore because of that. It might have been because she said everyone does, like, she might have been on the, like, quote unquote neutral side, where it's like both sides deserve a voice, something like that.
What's the deal with Victoria?
Yeah, I don't think
critics have condemned Aveyard for her support of the apartheid state of Israel, her invasion of Rita Space's plagiarism, and other offenses.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So she is fully on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Because you have to make at this point, because we are so many years into this conflict, you have to see what is like the most modern stand, because a lot of authors actually were like, wait, okay, I get what I get what you're saying, and they actually did change their stance on it.
Yeah, I don't go out, like, every author I read, I don't go out to see if they support who or who. It's like, if I hear about it, I'm like, okay, they're off the list then.
I mean, I am mostly lucky that the books I read are usually written by people who are screaming into the void that they are against that thing just on principle. Like, the people I read just tend to...
I've mainly left the book talk community, which is why, because I just... there was way too much drama for me, and I was like, oh, and I just unfollowed everyone.
I'm on the right side of book talk, where we all just point and laugh at the dumb girlies of book talk.
Yeah, it's like, I was on a couple of the people I found. It's like they seemed to be okay, but then something would happen, and I was like, fuck off. So I just left the space entirely.
I do have to say, it's a lot calmer now. Like, book talk, like, as a whole, evolved into a lot calmer. Now, if you have drama, it's usually, and you can tell that really early on, it's usually someone wanting to create drama, and it's literally like the mosquito and the elephant.
I will say I still follow Emily Rath, because she does seem to be an awesome person.
She was amazing. Like, the way like, this is not a safe space. Like, if you're a Trump supporter, fuck off.
Yeah, I love her. The next series, after I'm done with this series, I'm going to be reading the Pucking Wild series. Just because of it.
Listen. Her crash on it
was fucking amazing. I still follow her.
Like, it followed the usual beats of someone getting cancelled, but she was too stubborn and too aggressive and on the right side, so she couldn't get cancelled.
I heard that she has like a new fantasy out or something.
I just remember like coming across a video where it's like, like someone was actually complaining, this person says this is not a safe space, completely ignoring like the second half of the sentence where she's like, fuck off if you're a Trump supporter. She was just like, this author said she's not a safe space. And I'm like, wait. Is this a person I need to hate? clicked on her account, and watched the video because I have half a brain cell, so I watched the entire video.
Like, this is not a safe space for Trump supporters. And I'm like,
immediate follow, thank you.
I already followed her when that came out, and I'm like, fuck yes.
The best part was when the book talk girlies were then coming for her for like, yeah, that's like such a dumb stance. Like, you are not the brightest candle on the cake. She's like, bitch, I have 2 doctorates. It's like so good. That was such a clap back.
Oh, she's great. I love her.
Yeah.
I have all 3 of them. I am mad that they changed the covers.
Yes.
Because I really enjoy it. Like, I have the first 2 in the original covers, but they don't have the 3rd one in the original cover.
Yikes.
But I'm willing to accept it because it's her.
The sacrifices we are willing to make. Yeah.
Yeah, but do not read Powerless. It's like, looking back on it, it did plagiarize a lot.
Yeah,
like, it was advertised as Red Queen meets Hunger Games, but it like took so much from both of them.
Yeah. Also, don't read The Red Queen because Victoria Aveyard is a piece of shit.
It also stole the they were chained together scene in the Remnant Chronicles.
I read that. That was a good scene.
I have it.
I've read the first 2. I have the 3rd one, and them be like, it's not just one scene, by the way. Like, they are chained together for half the book.
Yeah,
and it's ridiculously well done because like this being like they have so many ideas of how to get out of the problem they are in, and them being chained together is the one thing that keeps them from solving the problem. And it's so good. It's so good. It leads to so many dumb things, and then that is actually the reason for part of the cliffhanger at the end. I'm like, brilliant. If you want to read a good romantasy, read the Remnant Chronicles. It is 50% fantasy, 50% romance. Good shit.
Yeah. It's like, my deal with romantasy is it focuses too much on the romance and not the fantasy.
Yeah. The Remnant Chronicles is a fantasy with a romance plot. You have a fantasy setting with your typical fantasy problem: politics, marriage, magic, awakening, shit like that. And then, hello! And then you have, but the main plot, like you have this fantasy overarching plot that plays out over 3 books. But the main plot, I would say, is the romance and the dynamics between the 3 characters.
Yeah.
So it's if you want a 50-50 split of a fantasy and a romance in the same book, read the Remnant Chronicles. And I say that I read the first 2 books before I had my romance era, and I liked the romance.
My screen just went entirely white for like a second.
Okay, that was strange. Nothing happened on this end.
We had talked about romantasy in general.
Yeah, well, we were talking about a controversy that like someone was cancelled for having the right opinion, basically. But we're not necessarily talking about the genre. We're talking about the people who enjoy the genre and the witch hunts they start if you have a singular ounce of critique of something within the genre, not the genre itself.
I know I wanted to like go through all my romance books and go like analyze all of them. It's like why I asked if I should add my romantasy to them, and then when you said to separate them, I had the idea to like compare them.
Yeah, if I had a substantial amount of romantasy on my shelves, I would literally use it as like a transition genre between my romance section and my fantasy section. Right now, they are heavily separated by my sci-fi stack. So that is also a choice that I made. But I also have the added difficulty of having to separate by language because having my English books next to my German books, it just doesn't vibe with me.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work. Which is doubly dumb because I have V.E. Schwab and Brian McClellan both in English and in German. I hate that. It's my favorite shelf, but I also hate that shelf the most. Yes, it's split.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, James.
Yes.
Do you want to tell the class about your current hyperfixation on boy aquarium romances?
Yeah, I'm currently hyperfixated on Holy Raven. I fully blame Heated Rivalry for this. I fully blame Heated Rivalry.
No. We have to boil that down even further. We can blame a singular fan edit of the actors in Heated Rivalry.
We can blame one edit of Scott and Kip from I read the first book in one day. It took me 4 days to read the book Heated Rivalry. I did stop to watch the show in that point. And it took me a day to read the third book, and I'm halfway through book 4. And there's 2 more after this.
You know what I love? The fact... Did she die?
Am I frozen?
No.
I think I died.
No, you're still here. Hello from the other side.
Hello?
Yeah, wait. Womp womp.
Hello?
Yes. Oh, it's like trying to talk to a ghost. It's amazing. Let me read some comments in the meantime because people were doing things. Yes. Wait, so are we talking hate about romantasy? Lee said it reminds me of the obsession with After and the more recent Helene Hoover books. Oh god, don't even get me started. And Kirsty said disliked because I said that romantasy is great until the romance starts, and then the fantasy may as well not be there, and that I find the smut 90% of the time becomes the plot. Yeah. And romantasy readers are not happy with me. They just love to go on a witch hunt. Even though I followed up saying elements were both balanced. Yeah, same. Lee said, I have zero idea how I will pull my books out on my bookshelves. I have... it skipped. I've always had it via author last name, but I don't think I like that I have English books now too. Yeah. And you want to put all your queer books together, physically see... Yeah. I have that too. Like, I have my... I can see you, but I can't hear you, James. And now you're frozen. I have my romance actually sorted. Like, I have all of my gay stuff on one side. Then we have the poly stuff where you also have queer interactions in, and then it's like my hetero stuff because we have to mix the genders. So it's going from male to female via the polycule. Yeah, you are a slideshow of pictures, James, and there is still no sound. The only issue I have with Heated Rivalry is the fact it's female written. 1A might have this years to try. Yeah, here's the thing. That the MM romance space, a couple of years ago, when Heated Rivalry was written, there weren't that many male authors writing that in the first place. I can recommend M.A. Waddell. He's a gay Jewish man writing about gay Jewish men falling in love, and he is not supporting is not real, so you can read his books. I like them very much. There is smut in there, but it's about the romance, not about the smut. So that is a good MM romance written by a male author. And I do have to say, the show Heated Rivalry was directed by a gay man. There are gay actors in it. Not the main couple, but there are gay actors in it. And I think the writers' room was also mostly gay men. So the show itself is pretty gay male centric. So
Hello?
Hey, James.
Hi.
Are you on your phone? You're on your phone.
I had to change to my other laptop. Because
The reason
that
is we
one,
didn't do jazz hands.
I was using my new laptop, which is a refurbished one. And as soon as it starts overheating, everything stops working.
Yikes.
So that's what I think happened.
Jazz hand for the internet demon.
That's it.
I was up to the last comment that
Okay,
Kirsty,
but I have to do this.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like, Jonah, sometimes you've gotta like
I gotta run this show.
You've gotta host something. It's like, I will be back.
That's why I don't have my own live streams, because I have to run yours.
I have a few male-written MM books on my Kindle now, and I'm seeing a lot more come through, which I love. Absolutely. I feel like, I don't know what you were saying before, but I feel like a lot of MM romances that are put on the high pedestal are written by women.
Yeah, that was the original issue Kirsty had, that she has a lot of female-written MM romances, and I had the comment that, specifically because we were talking Heated Rivalry, when Heated Rivalry came out, there weren't that many male authors writing MM romance.
Yeah.
And then I recommended M.A. Waddell, who is a gay Jewish man writing about gay Jewish characters finding love without supporting Is Not Real. And I have a Tall Bauer mystery thing on my shelf as well. He supposedly writes very well MM gay romance as a gay male author, so yeah.
Yeah. Then Jonah's in just become came at freeze ping pong.
It's either freeze ping pong or we're playing charades.
Yes.
Like old-timey movies.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's one of the reasons I do like that not many people come on here.
At one point, when we both have great internet and great laptops who can actually deal with it, we have to just pretend that we're both frozen. See what happens. Lower the camera resolution and just wait.
Yeah, just... we stopped at the same time. My favorite Czech trans author should be coming out with a new gay book, and I can't wait. Do you all know how fucking hard it is to get Czech queer books, and my queer author even more? I bet.
Same with German books, though. Like, we are still at the stage where we get a lot of queer side characters that do make it to the end of the book, but they never really have a relationship. They're just the gay best friend.
Yeah.
So there's that. That is why I love that silly, like, vampire thing that I read last February, because it has, like, a flamboyantly gay vampire.
Also, just going back to what we were saying before, my laptop started fucking up. It was one specific edit of Kip and Scott, not even the main couple.
No, the side couple that you have 2 episodes with.
They have 1 episode in 5 minutes. And I was like, I need to know the backstory behind that. So I read Game Changer. I knew I read like half of it in one sitting, and then I decided to go to bed, and then I read the other half. And in the third one, you have the hockey guy, but then the partner he falls in love with is a very flamboyant gay, and I love that. Seems Fabian. But it is my least favorite of the book so far, but it's still very good.
The thing I wanted to say, because after this, before you died, is I love the fact that you two were in such a reading slump last year. You barely touched anything, and now you read 4 books in like 2 days.
I'm on my 4th one.
Yeah, and you're doing a 24-hour timer, so you have read 4 books in less than a day.
Yeah, I have 10 hours left on my
You have read 4 books in little more of half a day.
3 books. 3 books.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kirsty.
One thing I do hate with the CorePal spreadsheet is that she removed the box for own voices, which I do like to track. I don't know what that is.
Cawpile is a ginormous spreadsheet made by G from Book Roast where you can track what you are reading, and it has like, okay, does it have disability rap? Has it LGBTQIA plus rap? Stuff like that. If you DNF'd it, why you DNF'd it. And it's a very detailed system to get a very accurate star rating on how you're feeling, because you have to like rate different kinds of stuff. And apparently I never joined it when that box was active, but I know right at the end there's like a section where it says note, and I just noted there if it's like an own voice thing. And I also note there, for example, like even if like, because you can select how you got the book as an arc, you can select that as an arc, but I like to note where I got the arc from. And I also, because now I have access to more than one library, will start noting which library I got it from, which is especially important because I have to give it back at the library where I actually got the book from.
Yeah, absolutely.
I cannot cross the streams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That fucking ear infection, man. Hey! I have a full-time job, and when I get home, I'm fucking tired.
To be fair, Kirsty, we never really explained what Cawpile is in our videos. We just said we have to run it through Cawpile to get our accurate rating, but that is not a full description of what Cawpile is. It's a very detailed tracking spreadsheet for your reading.
Nice. Yeah. I did make the mother angry.
Yeah, you did. Look, it's 4 red emojis.
4! 4 of them.
And they're red! But I have to second what Kirsty said. It does sound like a certain queer Czech person has to get their shit together and start writing projects, because that would mean there would be more Czech queer stories out there. Just saying.
Yeah.
Don't shoot the messenger. I learned a beautiful new thing.
Ooh. You
know how it says don't shoot the messenger?
Yes.
What do you think that means? Wording. Like, be autistic about it. Be very literal about it. Don't shoot the messenger.
Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the person giving you the message, because it's
Wrong. They were shooting, like the messengers were usually brought from A to B by the coy jester, and if you didn't like the message that the jester brought to you, they were shot back via a catapult. They weren't shot. They were shot.
Okay, so you're the only one that hasn't explained what Cawpile is.
Okay, that's my bad. But I watched almost every single video of yours, Kirsty. I have not heard you explain what Cawpile actually does. So it's been a hot second. Maybe you need to re-explain it in one of your videos, and then we can all bully James to watch that specific one. Don't shoot the pigeon. I don't think we can throw a pigeon with a catapult, because they can just fly.
Yeah.
Your jester doesn't usually fly. Speaking of jester.
Oh.
I made a hat.
Yes, you did.
I made my hat.
In the break, Jonah got really into crochet.
Yeah, I started learning how to crochet, and I made myself a jester.
I love it. It's like your second project too.
Yeah, I didn't even finish my first one. I still have to finish the arms on recording it. I was like every time I watch a crochet video where it's like frog of finish, and I'm like, okay, how can you have so many whips? And then I was like, I abandoned my cardigan and started making and finishing the hat. And I was like, oh, that is how that starts.
That's how
that starts.
The goose didn't like it. That's why I know this.
What did the what?
A goose, though, I saw it. The goose didn't like it. Don't ask why I know this. Yeah,
okay, Kirsty. Yeah, okay. Kirsty is planning on explaining how she's rating her videos.
Yes.
Okay. Lee said that their oracle cards said that they should together and start writing. Don't shoot the pigeon. Oh. By what? No. Oh my god, I love that. To shooting the messenger with the catapult back. We can, whatever we can is. A goose, though, I saw. We could catapult shoot a goose.
Okay. Goose on catapult. There is a 10-second delay.
Yeah. Here's the thing: geese can also fly.
Yes.
Or do you mean shoot the jester at the goose to kill the goose? Well, Kirsty be like, where on earth did it come from? Why is the pigeon now a goose? How to be? Don't ask. The goose lost shit on the feathers. What is? I love that Lee has a whole scenario written out. This is another blue line.
Oh! A goose and swan in suspected catapult attack. I don't know if this is it, but a goose has been killed and a swan badly injured in a suspected catapult attack.
Oh! I did not know about the goose catapult.
Apparently it was a YouTube video.
Kirsty just asked if we're all goose. If we're all geese. Am I a goose now? Was I ever? No, Kirsty, you're Chinese. We're all Chinese. Do I exist? Yes, but you're Chinese.
How are we Chinese?
Oh, it's a new TikTok trend. It's just like a handful of Chinese creators somehow banded together and declared everyone who's watching their videos as Chinese. They start their videos, hi. In case you're new to being Chinese, you're Chinese now, by the way. And then they explain Chinese traditions. And now everyone's drinking hot water before going to bed because then they can take a shit in the morning or something like that. It is so funny. So we do exist, and we're all geese. We're all Chinese. Maybe we're Chinese geese.
Oh, it's good to be Chinese.
I mean, you knew you were adopted. Kirsty said as much.
Yeah. Kirsty did not birth us.
Yeah. We're all Chinese. Okay, let it be known. Hear ye, hear ye. Ga-ding, 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 ga-ding. We're all Chinese. We're all geese.
Chinese.
We're all Chinese geese.
Yeah.
That wasn't that fast.
Oh, yeah.
Chinese geese flying on a breeze. Oh god, I'm just making this worse.
I need to find more queer interconnected stories.
Interconnected how?
Kind of like how like Game Changers.
Oh, you mean standalones that are in an interconnected series?
Yes.
M.A. Waddell, like I said, Teacher of the Year.
I'm gonna need you to write a list. Woo! Woohoo!
Woo-hoo!
Waha!
I still need to finish editing mine, but I just said that's a tomorrow me problem.
Yeah.
Another queer thing, queer romance interconnected standalones would be D.N. Brin's Guide to Dating Vampires. The first one is bisexual and gay. The second one is asexual. I want to say pan-romantic. And I think a bisexual. Like there's a lot of representation in D.N. Brin's Guide to Dating Vampires one. There's
Yeah.
also a lot of disability rap in that one.
Because I love an interconnected romance series. I have Ashley Herring Blake's books. They are on the list to be done.
Is that the sapphic interconnected romances that you read?
Yes, like I can see them right here. Astrid Parker doesn't date. Iris Kelly doesn't
that one.
date. So Astrid Parker doesn't fail.
I put
Iris
that.
Kelly doesn't date, and the first one is behind.
I put those on my list as well because I realized after going through my call pile, because your call pile is great for seeing patterns in your reading.
I don't have those.
I was very impressed by the amount of non-binary authors I read, but I realized I'm not reading any sapphic books. So I did I made a list of sapphic books that I want to check out. Because I for some reason don't read sapphic books.
Hello, Elena.
Hello.
Yeah, Delilah Green doesn't care. I have the first one. It's just in the other section at the back because my books are double piled, double stacked.
Lee also
Sarah Rash.
Yeah, what is that? What is that?
Brightfall Creek.
Double A. Oh, it's the Go Luck Yourself. An Entanglement of Rival Wizards and Fake Divination of Them. Yes, those look amazing as well. I have them on my list as well.
I have...
It's The Nightmare Before Christmas, is, I believe, the first one.
I have one that's by a Rash, but I can't remember the book.
Is it Nightmare Before Christmas? Is it...
Yes!
Yes, that one.
I have that one.
Yeah.
I did write Dana Hawkins down. I've got, like, I use my notebook as a mouse pad.
Oh,
so I just write on my mouse pad.
Elena, you don't know how accurate this is to our stream today.
Oh no! Oh my god! So we spent the first like however long dunking on that series. So we're all romantic.
We were purposefully dunking on that series. We were dunking on the rushed nature of most romantasy books, and Powerless was just a good example for that. Plus the plagiarism, plus the fact that Victoria Aveyard, the author of the Red Queen series, which was plagiarized for Powerless, is a piece of shit. So if you read one of the two, I guess you should read Powerless. I don't know. I don't know what to recommend from these two. Just don't read them. I mean, you do you. I'm not telling you what you can read and what you can't read, but like it's a whole mess behind the scenes with that one. Ooh.
Yeah, so I have Guides to Dating Vampires, Teacher of the Year, Dana Hawkins, Sarah Rash. Because I'm sure she has more that are more than that. Monster Girlfriend.
Yes! How to Get a Girlfriend When You're a Terrifying Monster is the first one. That one looks interesting, but that I believe falls into the monster smut category. I don't know.
I am very okay with that. Because I have mostly contemporary romance, but I also have a couple YA romance and some dark romance that are also in my romance section.
Yeah, and like I said, I need to expand my horizon on sapphic literature because I had, I did read books that featured sapphic relationships, but they were usually side characters, and when I picked them up with them as main characters, it was usually like on accident. Like I picked the book up not because it was a sapphic representation book, but because the book was interesting.
I do have this one that I believe is sapphic.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a list now.
17-year-old Lily Hugh can't remember exactly when the question took root, but the answer was in full bloom the moment she and Kathleen Miller walked under the flashing neon sign of a lesbian bar called the Telegraph Club. America in 1954 is not a safe space for two girls to fall in love, especially not in Chinatown. Red Scare paranoia threatens everyone, including Chinese Americans like Lily. With deportation looming over her father, despite his hard-won citizenship, Lily and Kath risk everything to let their love see the light of day. That's Last Night at the Telegraph Club. I've had that one for a while. But you can also see, like, I have all of Adiba Jaigirdar books that I need to read. They're not interconnected, but they are sapphic. Conventionally Yours.
Ember Vein Emporia.
I am looking to get more books on my Kindle as well, because I am actually really enjoying reading on it right now.
That's not how you write that. Ember Vein. Is the Ember Vein stuff? Is that cozy? Lee? Is that like cozy fiction?
Yeah.
Because
so I'm fine if it's like a romance series. But I do really enjoy the interconnected ones. The Fiance Force. Also more like people of color as well.
Yeah, no, I learned last year that I'm just not made for cozy reads. They're just I do like, it's not, I can see why people like them, and they are usually very good in quality, like writing quality. They don't feel like rushed to meet the market standard, but they are so boring. Nothing is happening. Oh god, James died again. So yeah, cozy anything is not really for me unless it's like very short stories. So.
It's because most people who are writing cozy misplace tension with action.
Yeah.
It's like you still need the tension to make a good story, but because you took away all the action and didn't replace it with anything,
which brings me to one of my biggest pet peeves with modern writing. Where is the yearning? Where is the yearning? Why can't we pine for each other anymore?
Exactly why I love this book so much.
Like, I hate the miscommunication trope, yes, but you don't need to miscommunicate to yearn. Just sit there and stare at him instead of jumping him like a fucking tree.
Yes.
You are allowed to yearn. I just need someone to pine. I need them. This is like, I was skeptical about Silver and the Nightfall because people said it's like it reads like an action anime and blah blah blah, and the writing isn't great. And I was like, for the first 30 pages I was like, ooh, the writing is. But now I'm like 100 pages in, and I'm like, okay, because the main character sees two very attractive people and is like, they are hot. Is he flirting with me? Oh my god, why is he flirting with me? And he's just internally panicking. Like, he's the super cool vampire hunter with superpowers, and there are these two vampires, and they are just flirting and very easygoing, and he's like, so cute. And people said this is a slow burn, and if we are going at the pace that we are currently going at, I'm probably going to have a lot of fun with that.
Yes.
It's no romance. It's like, I find this person physically attractive, and he has 2 or 3 characteristics in his personality that I also enjoy. Now I have to fuck, marry, and then fuck him, marry him, and then carry out his 7 children.
Yes.
It's like, okay, but like can you like not? Also, that's why I put on my bingo board, on my buzzword bingo, I put the dominant character falls first, because I think that is very attractive when you have this very confident person, nothing could touch them, and then someone comes around and they're like, ah! I love that dynamic, but also, don't fall in love the first time you see her. Whoa!
I do like an insta love if it's done correctly.
Yes, like I also enjoy an insta love, but I would like to see more pining as well. Where's the angst? Where are the emotions? And I'm not talking about a third act breakup. I'm
Oh, I
talking
fucking can't stand third act breakups.
same. I'm talking about the 400 pages of but do I like him? Does he like me? And not the one where you're like, just ask him, but like the really like the okay, where the fuck, what are these emotions and where do I place them? What do I do with them?
One thing I do like about the Game Changer series is that they do have third act breakups, but you can see where they came from. It's built up properly.
Yes.
Like with Scott and Kip, it's Kip being kept a secret, and like he thought he could handle it, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
They also don't last long, and that's great.
Yeah. So it's basically just a small issue that you can quickly resolve, but that is but the issue is like strong enough to warrant either we clear this now or we stop.
Yes.
And that is a third act breakup I can deal with because it's not necessarily a breakup, it's putting up a boundary.
Yes. Yeah. And Shane and Ilya don't technically have a third act breakup because he's going to break up with Shane. And then he gets injured and then Scott Hunter kisses Kip on the ice in front of everyone. It was like, I need this. Come to the cottage.
We are ignoring the chat again.
Yes, we are. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes, Kirsty said everything else is just standard series. Kirsty loved the fiance farce.
Yeah, I did read through all of this.
Yeah. Kirsty once again recommends the Side Changeling series, but it's not queer. It's just interconnected romances.
I did write it down. So
yes,
my biggest issue, yeah, we did that one. It's when monsters and I generally like the characters and they were deep for me.
Yes.
I want to be taken on dates. I want to be known. I want to have gentle touches of gestures long before any kinds of passing of fluids happen.
I need forehead kisses and interlinked pinkies.
Surprisingly, the author managed to make care for all of the characters in the novellas, even if it was under 100 pages.
Lillian Lark is another author. She does that brilliantly. Like the emotional depth and the character depth within like 120 pages is just...
Yeah. I don't mind acknowledging finding someone hot and wanting to jump their bones, but when it becomes your only personality trait, I absolutely do not want to read it. And then James.
No.
James! James! And I'm muting you all for a bit then. We're doing... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love the series so much.
I didn't clock it either because in my brain everyone has seen the show.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Yes. I am so sorry, Lee. I'm so sorry.
To be fair, Lee, you're probably going to forget that anyways.
Yeah.
Knowing your brain, you have forgotten about it once you get to the book. Oops.
I'm sorry.
Hey, James.
Yes?
We've been talking for an hour. You threatened me with a productivity stream.
I did. I'm sorry.
You did shut up.
I love these books so much.
Maybe that is our sign.
Yeah, let's sprint.
Can you find the thing in the new UI? That is the question.
Yeah, let me.
Tippy tap tap.
I did change the background.
Yeah, it's the fact that there's a third act breakup was not the spoiler. The spoiler was how it happens and why it happens.
Did I say why it happens? Oh yes, I did.
Yeah, but Kirsty, yeah, you did. You fully did for the first 2 books. Kirsty reminded us we should put a timer up for the
I'm
talking
putting
session.
Okay, I want to do this one.
I mean, you can probably not now, but you're always welcome to join the stream to tell us to shut up and read, Kirsty. Not now, of course, because you are literally actively dying, but like there's always 2 weeks from now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay,
Let's read. Let's just do this.
I shall see everyone in an hour. Happy
Yeah.
sprinting. welcome back. Let me turn that off. Oh. Let's see. Entertain myself. Okay, I read. Well, you're muted on here. No, it's not working. I read 60 pages of Common Goal. Yeah. Hello for you. Yeah, it was good. I was working. Had my birthday. 25 now. Hello, no name. Yes. Ring and sound, yes. Timer's going for 20 minutes. I will be watching. Are you ready for another episode of Game Changer? Do you mean the Dropout one or the Heated Rivalry one? Because the Heated Rivalry one is done. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know, Jonah. Yeah, I'm reading the Game Changer books. I'm on book 4, Common Goal. I read 60 pages. I also had lunch. And I have 9 hours, 22 minutes, 59 seconds left on my 24-hour timer. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Okay, Dropout, cool. Because the Heated Rivalry series is called Game Changers because the first one's Game Changer. I should change it to Heated Rivalry because people know that more. But actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Heated Rivalry. There we go. Yes. But I do enjoy Game Changer on Dropout. And in episode 3, it has the Game Changer logo on it in the smoothie place as a reference to Game Changer Dropout. Are you okay there, Joe? Pretty much just played Honkai Star Rail and just relocated upstairs to do some work stuff this evening. And I said at 7 a.m. I was going to stop gaming. Whoopsies. Yeah, it is 3 p.m. Yeah, but I'm reading the Heated Rivalry books and I'm on book 4. I read like 5 books all of last year and I've already read 3 in 8 days. I'm halfway through book 4. Lee took the papa on walkies, had to go real slow because it's icy and had to help papa. Okay, Jonah shall be back. Just seeing if that helps his laptop. His mic. He does not. He's messaging me on Discord. I need to grab my gloves because my hands are cold.
Yeah.
Hey!
Okay, so for the future, I need someone with a brain to remind me that when my mic isn't picked up, I restart stream that I need to reload, restream, not deinstall and then reinstall the driver for my fucking microphone. You know, I read 60 pages of Silver Under Nightfall. Thank you very much.
Hey, you guys read 60 pages.
Yeah, I read 60 pages and then I hit a line and I had to gush about it, and then I posted about it on Pagebound, because Pagebound allows you to post about certain things right as you read them.
Nice.
So I did that, and then I needed 5. So I made myself a matcha, which I promptly forgot because I was roped into my newest rabbit hole, which is Korean ramen convenience store vlogs on TikTok. They always make me hungry.
Oh, Kirsty has put on a 20-minute timer, so.
Yes, nice. But yeah, what one character said, I thought you didn't want me along. And the response from a guy that has been completely standoffish and scrunched nose at that character went, I never said I didn't want you. They're going on a road trip together now.
They kissed and now they're fucking.
Yeah, I just saw you wobble from side to side and do the flappy hands of happiness.
They're being cute.
I love that you are reading a smutty romance and I'm reading the slowest of burns I have ever experienced. I'm on page 176 and we still haven't clocked that we like each other. Like, I think like this is a throuple between 2 vampires who are engaged and they meet this vampire hunter. I'm pretty sure the vampire fiance, like the male vampire knows that the female vampire really wants that hunter. And I'm pretty sure he is very aware that he wants the vampire hunter too, but he's like, that's a human, nah, priority, bitch. And his fiance is like, but I want to play. And the beautiful thing is, the vampire hunter has a best friend. She's also a vampire, and she's like very hedonistic. Like, she was raised in a vampire clan that is all about body positivity and shag whoever you want. And she's like shagging like 7 different nobles or something. And she's like she this vampire hunter came home and told her that he talked to the vampire lady once in a park, and like no details, just what they talked about, not how they talked about, not how he felt. And his best friend's like, oh yeah, she wants to tub you. And he's like, what's what? And everyone else is now calling him a vampire lust vessel, but like derogatory, because they think he's like a half vampire and he's like a monster and shit. So they say that as an insult, and he's like completely clueless. Meanwhile, the 2 vampires, they're like, it's so good.
Yeah, Lee is going to eat something good.
Yes,
and
good.
read Game Changer.
Yes. I need to put that in my thing saying that I'm.
I got the essential work done. I figure it's okay to couch, crash, and die for the remainder of the day, considering I still haven't heard from the doc. I'm saying to take my head.
I mean, I know you hate calling people, but maybe you need to call back, because that sounds like they completely forgot to note it down. Listen, I didn't expect this book to be this good, Kirsty, because when I read Rin Chupeco before, and I didn't like The Bone Witch, so it was, and the first couple of pages have a very weird writing style. It is very dense, I give it that, it's very dense, but the character interactions are starting to grow on me.
You want slow burn, need sorcerer and small magics the entire book, and there's still barely parts that I actually like. You see.
I know. I'm waiting for the paperback because the other one is so fucking expensive for 300. I'm not paying $20 for 300 pages.
Oh God, no.
No, I'm waiting for the paperback.
Yeah. Hey, you're saying this to me way more than the rest of the people who made me down if I'd enjoy it.
I do have to say, like, it's extremely dense and it does feel very lore dumpy. Like it's a book about, it's very much like The Witcher. We have mutations in this book and we have a lot of characters who are scientists and they explain it that way. But it is hammered home in so many different ways that you actually start to understand it. But it is very dense because they literally clap you over the head with all of that politics and science and blah. And a lot of that is in dialogue. But it's nice so far. I do not. Here's the thing. Everyone says this is great. Like this has the greatest fight scenes ever because it's written like an action anime. It very much gives action scene from an action anime. But the way these action scenes are written is just kind of dumb.
Yeah. Well, I was told that the smut scene in You and Me on Vacation was the best one they'd ever read, and that was absolutely dog shit. Yeah, I don't like my last read Chipeka either, which is my word too. I read Wicked As You Wish and was not my fave.
I read The Bone Witch, and it was always interesting enough to had me want to keep going to find the point where it gets really interesting, where we do something with all of that interesting stuff, but we never got there.
A bookshop has a sale of 10 books for 500 check money.
Yeah, if it's good, if it's the good books, because usually when you have an offer like that, it's bullshit.
Yeah, so I don't know how much 500 check.
Not much. It's not much. Like I bought a pair of gloves and a scarf for 400 something.
Okay. I like the elements of her story and the characters, but found the story to be super all over the place and barely laid out, which put me off. I can't see any smart topping sex presence.
This is the beauty of sex with. I mean, it's hard. Are we talking quality or quantity? Because quantity, I have something that topped that. Quality, not so much. But yeah, it's a kink-based magic system. Ooh, speaking of sex wizards. Sorry, my brain is like a ping-pong thing right now. Alethea Faust has announced writing book 5 was such a pain in the ass because book 5 is actually 2 books. So we will get Sex Wizards book 5 and 6 this year. She already announced it. And they promised us 3 different new worlds for new writing projects once it's done. Once Sex Wizards is done. Sex Wizards is now expanded to 7 books.
Yes.
Oh my god! Like I'm pretty like I almost combusted reading Sex Wizards.
Yes.
Like. Yep. 50 bucks. Lee just said 50 bucks.
Yeah,
500. I forgot. I think. Well, in Germany we call them Kronen, so that would be crowns.
Yeah, the euro and the pound is about 1-to-1, so it's about £50. Yeah. I believe her name is Para, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while.
What? I just.
Kirsty asked on the Discord who her name was. But they've been here before. €20, okay. Joanna's ADHD is ADHD and is upsetting to see it happen.
Yeah, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does things to me. 20 bucks, yeah. 500 Czech crowns, aka 20 bucks for I think it was 10 books.
Yeah, we was just asking if you've been here before.
I love that no one in this chat is paying attention to anything.
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention to you. Kirsty's not paying attention to Lee. No Name isn't paying attention at all.
I said, I believe you're Para. It's been a while.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of my friends.
But yes, sometimes my ADHD actually does present as ADHD, and yeah.
Yeah, there have been times where I haven't been paying attention, and I'm the host.
That's why you so quickly unlearned how to do this on your own.
Yes. Oh, hey! Wow. Yes, it's Para.
Yeah, with perfect backgrounds.
Aussie friends from my Elder Scrolls Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. With good background noise, apparently.
Fun fact, I always feel when my ADHD is overtaking my autism. I can feel that. I'm like, Oh, today is an ADHD day. And it's also, fun fact, it's more pronounced when I hang out with my cousin, specifically the younger one, because he has the hyperactive kind. And
that's the one that pooped in the street in D&D?
Yes.
Yeah.
The footnote, his D&D character did that in a fictional game. Yes, that one. But it's like, it's as if he's infecting me, and then I'm
and fought a rock because he was bored.
Yes. Mind you, not rock as in stone, rock as in ginormous bird. He should not have been fighting.
Yes.
I still have no idea how he survived that.
Nice. I love that Lee's just having a conversation with themselves.
Yeah.
That's
They will let us know when we have to pick them up from the kiddie park. It's fine.
Yes. I think Lee is naming all the ones that all the stuff he can get in the 10-book deal.
Yep. I mean, fair. It's a good deal.
Yeah. And so I stopped going to lectures and instead just watched the recordings of the lectures so I could take notes and pause it before. And then that gives me pleasure because how can you guys be so high when you never turn up the lectures?
I just learned how to blindly type what I hear. I would be a banging stenographer.
No, stenography is like actual.
Yeah, but they have like shortcuts. Like they learn how to type more words with shorter taps. But like I can follow a normal lecture on a normal keyboard and barely miss anything. So I would be a banger stenographer.
We have 4 minutes apparently.
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's cue Madonna. Let's go. Yeah. Let's save the world. 4 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Lesbians.
Yeah. I am really enjoying this. It's got me out of a book slump.
Yeah, it's amazing.
A year-long reading slump.
I'm baffled by how much I like this one too. Like I was genuinely not expecting this to be as gripping after I read the first 30 pages and I was like, The thing is, it starts out with one of those weird fighting scenes. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
But once you're past that and you actually get to the lore drops, shit gets good.
Yeah, I do find the smut scenes to be a bit weird and a bit numerous, but like I just graze through them. I mean, instead of reading the dialogue, I read the text.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing about a smut scene, though. You can skip it if you only scan the dialogue. Yeah. If something important happens, it happens in dialogue when you have a smut scene.
Yeah. So like fuck.
What?
I just no, it's like my mind just turned off.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, are we having an idea? Are we realizing that our goldfish is still on the oven? What are we doing? Okay, yeah, Kirsty, you restart your brain. Kirsty had to submit all of her notes and show them, the university, that it was doing that she was doing all the reading and every piece of coursework and submitted 10 folders of notes before they believed me and said, okay, you can be excused. I almost read as executed.
3 Pucking Words did that for me in December. Spontaneously bought it and read it in a day. I think I need a quick and easy ebook romance to get my brain back into gear again. And I'm thinking of getting Kindle Unlimited.
Haven't you smashed your reading for January compared to what it was last year? Like, aren't you on track with reading? Aren't you good?
I think that was kickstarted by 3 Pucking Words.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brain does that sometimes. Resets mid-sentence and I forget I exist.
Mine resets audibly. I never just stop and I never get the freeze frame. I always hit the rewind button. I'm like, whoa, okay, let's do that.
Usually I do the blah 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 thing, yeah. But that just fucking
yeah, no. I skip the freeze frame and hit straight to the rewind. What? Redoing that?
Yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, I'm thinking I had Kindle Unlimited back in Australia, but then I cancelled it when I stopped reading. But I'm thinking of getting it again because there's quite a few of the books that I have that are on Kindle Unlimited. And I think they'll help me a little bit, especially at work, where it's easier to lug around this than it is a full book, you know. Yeah, I mean, 3 Plucking Words is what finally shifted the slump last year, and I haven't really slowed down since. C.G. Drew's started, 3 Plucking Words just boosted it. My brain resets and it goes English, shut off, check, shut off, brain dead. Yeah.
Listen. The worst times, I actually when I know restructure the sentence. Make it make sense. I know I'm about to hit a reset in my brain when I start thinking in Spanish.
Fucking what?
I'm German. I'm extremely fluent in English. But sometimes when everything is really, really bad, I start thinking in Spanish.
That's the sex number.
Nice.
Nice. I remember last year, like every month they do birthday stuff, like a birthday gathering at work, and last year they did bingo, and when 69 came up, I was like, huh, nice. I was the only one that did that.
It's such I love the 69 nice because it happens, and when my sibling is there or my older cousin, we just look at each other, nice. And
Nice.
no one around us gets it.
No.
And we are not explaining it.
Is it only an English thing?
No, it's not necessary. It's not an English thing. It's just the fact that the people when we are hanging out, my sibling and I, or my cousin and I, or all 3 of us, that is usually a family gathering, and our family just does not know the concept of a meme. We have tried to explain it multiple times. It doesn't work. So when we see 69 and we say nice, they look at us. Why is this funny? And we're like, just don't ask. Especially because we're talking parents here and shit. Like, you don't want to explain that to your parents and or your grandparents.
Fuck off. Fuck off. The time has gone off. We're in the middle of some things,
Let's catch up to chat, okay?
Let's catch up. I say with 2 left. Sometimes I get so tired I forget how to speak English, so I start talking to my English-only housemates in Croatian.
Nice. Listen,
it happens so often they become picking up words.
I'm completely fluent in English and I'm completely fluent in German. When I talk to my family, who only speaks German, I forget my German words. When I talk to my only English-speaking friends here, I forget how to speak English and I just drop German words in. You never really notice it because I always correct myself, but like I'm like, wait, why? Why would I say that? Why? Why? There's no reason to why. Yeah.
Languages are fucking strange.
Language, man.
The thing is, you had caught up and now there's more chat because you went on a tangent. Yes. Yes. Okay, that is the last one. Same Jonah. Fucking oath, cunt.
I solemnly swear that I don't fucking know.
I don't know what that means, Para.
I know it. It's Croatian.
I
know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Bathrobe. That is so
random. Bathrobe.
What? Kukni mantil. Got it. Rim dim tagi dim dim. Let's go. That's all the Croatian I know.
totally didn't have to Google that. I don't believe you, Parrot. I don't believe you.
Anyway, Kirsty's right, man.
Yes, we should be sprinting.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get up.
This is the goose all over again.
It is.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
Okay, question. Are we all Chinese geese in Croatian bathrobes?
Yes.
Cool.
Well. I don't. Okay. Sprint. I shall see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Okay, we need to finish the chapter. Apparently. Interesting. Be right back. And now he turns his camera off. How interesting. Guess I'm the lone entertainer again. Oh my god, Kirsty. This is a very British thing. Kirsty said she appreciates the staff at doctor surgeries, but she also hates them so much. And my brain was like, when did you go to surgery? And then I remembered that a doctor's office can also be called a doctor's surgery, especially in Great Britain. I was so confused for a moment. I was so confused. But yeah, it's yeah. But like you always say, it's not necessarily their fault that they are as overworked as they are, given the state of the NHS and the fact that politics just doesn't care about it. The league got to 68% of, I guess, Game Changer, and is now creating, shitting out some food. No Name wrote exactly 600 words. That's nice. We like that. And had to reread everything else about Skyrim. Oh god, is this another Skyrim enjoyer? This is another person I cannot mention the very specific item to. Interesting. Welcome back, Lee. Now eat the food. Your mic is off. James, we cannot hear you.
Sorry about that. My roommate came in right as the timer went off. And he hates being on camera.
There you go. It wasn't right when the timer went off because you were actively reading when the timer went off for a solid 3 minutes.
I didn't realize it went off.
And then I went away to wash my hands because I was eating potato chips.
I hadn't realized it.
When I came back, the camera was off. You bitch kept reading. Completely unbothered.
I hadn't realized
the screen just showed you hunched over, smiling away.
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me, and my baby. A foul darkness is seeped.
Look what you did.
Temple, a darkness that you will destroy.
You done?
Yeah.
Yeah, No Name said that they had to reread a bunch of Skyrim stuff for a thing they are writing, apparently, and I was like, okay, so I cannot mention the specific item.
Power, what are you writing? Yeah, so I got really good part.
I thought as much. Either that or a very interesting smut scene. One of the two. Yeah, I don't even know. How much did I read?
70 pages.
I read 40 pages, but I only did read for half the sprint. And we are having angst between the guys now. The daddy issues said to ask the possible male love interest something, and then we turned angry, so now we are having angst because we were forced to do things we didn't want to do in our past. Hot. And then I just dilly-dallied around on TikTok, and I was approved for a graphic novel on NetGalley, so I downloaded that.
Nice, Para.
I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for
Cicero
you.
is a jester in Skyrim.
But was he yeeted with a catapult?
No, but you have the option of stabbing him.
Yay! Oh my god, look at that. Achievement unlocked. We had 100 messages in the chat today. What the fuck?
Oh, nice. So thank you, the 3 people in the chat.
At one point we had 4.
Well, Elena was here for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and then Virtues and Thingamething thing. I forgot her name. But she was here too for a hot second.
She was here, now she's not. I don't think so.
Yeah. Cicero is a Moor, so it's a geese jester. A Chinese goose jester.
He's in the Dark Brotherhood, which is the Assassin's Guild, and he was traumatized by the sacking of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary, and the ghost of a jester he murdered is now possessing him.
Okay, listen. Now all I can see is, I don't know if you know Legends of Avantris. It's they had a character. They had I think it was in their Light Beyond the Witchlight campaign. They had a character called Chuckles, and Chuckles was a clown, and he was very annoying. And then he died because a team member punched him too hard. And at some point, they have this random thing where random shit happens to the players, and one of them rolled on the table and is like, "Can we get a Chuckles? Chuckles, yeah. What would you think about as a ghost right now?" Because the character who killed him actually was haunted by the clown.
He's haunted by him, and it makes him go crazy, and he's obsessed with oiling a dead body. The Night Mother.
We are doing what? What?
He's oiling. He's oiling the Night Mother's corpse because he's the keeper of the Night Mother.
Completely unrelated side note: did you know that there are 17 different forms of necrophilia?
Probably.
You can't say "hey" now to me.
It's his job to do it, but he talks about it all the time.
You can't say "hey" now to me because my brain immediately goes, "You're an all-star."
It's his job to oil the Night Mother, but he talks about it all the time. It's like one of his idol talks, you know.
17 different kinds.
What are they?
Necrophilia. I don't know. I just know there are 17 different kinds.
Yeah.
I guess one of them is fucking a dead person.
I mean, yes.
Kirsty coming in, and then there was a really weird smell like animal pee that was like, what the fuck? I missed the first part of that story. Where's Kirsty?
I was waylaid by my uncle accidentally breaking an egg as he was taking it out of the carton, and it went all over the pantry shelf. And because he is legit blind, he couldn't see where it was, so I had to help, which led to throwing out a box of stuff while I was at it. And then there was really weird smell like animal pee that I was trying to find the origin of and failed to find, so that's annoying.
Okay, cool.
Yes, he had... Okay, I am not slandering Cicero. I'm just making it a bit more funnier because Jonah knows nothing about Skyrim.
I know literally nothing. I just know that whenever we talk about the certain item, that we get the full monologue, and that's it. I also know the sky is Swiss cheese because the gods are behind that.
The gods leaving.
And what? Elves are trees,
Lizards
and orcs are lizards, and orcs are lizards with boobs.
Argonians are lizards with boobs, and they're also trees. Orcs are elves that were turned into orcs when their god was swallowed by another god.
That one. Deep throating. I forgot.
A bit funnier or more funny. I don't care. Kirsty loves Cicero. Oh, yeah, he had to do it alone for 8 years. He goes insane, and then you meet him when he's trying to get the Night Mother to the Falkreath Sanctuary, and you can either help him or you don't help him, and he ends up murdering a farmer because he's an assassin.
This is giving me major. I forgot his name, but it's a sorcerer in Dark Souls 1. And he's
locked
locked behind a wall.
Wants to love his mummy. Yeah.
Like this is giving me major sorcerer. What's his name from Dark Souls 1 vibes? He's like locked in a room and he doesn't know why.
I always kill Cicero. I think I've let him live twice. Like in one of the quests, you have the option to killing him or lying to Astrid and keeping him alive. But I always kill him because I want his ebony dagger. And I want his clothes.
Kirsty, I'm not very pleased to hear that you're on the Euro Phoenix ship. Because the Euro Phoenix ship is not a ship I support.
I don't know anything about Ace Attorney, but I ship the two main lawyers.
It's not Ace Attorney, it's Valorant, my man.
I see Phoenix, I think Ace Attorney. I know nothing about Valorant.
Yes. It's Valorant. It's Valorant.
I do kill your love, and I am evil.
No. No, one of the ships I support is called Rift Owl Baguette, and it is Yoru Silver Chamber.
Nice.
Yoru and Phoenix are big chaos. Like they give best friends, like they give besties vibes, and it's canon that they are besties. But I never ship them together. Yeah, when has any one of us ever mentioned Ace Attorney?
I don't know. I just see Phoenix. I think Ace Attorney.
Yeah, fair. No, he's one of the flagship characters for Valorant for some fucking reason. No one is playing him. He can throw fire and he can stand in it to heal. And he has an ability. His ultimate is he pops it and then you can kill him, but he doesn't die. He just respawns where he popped the ult.
One of my nicknames growing up was Too Bad.
I mean, with a last name like yours, it makes sense.
At first I didn't, but after watching the clip of Yoru shooting Phoenix, I was like, absolutely ship
them. I love them together. Why? Because they kill each other. Yeah, that's a beautiful premise of Valorant. You have a double. Like the premise of Valorant is we have Alpha Earth, our Earth, and Omega Earth, and everyone exists in both versions. So they, on a regular basis, these characters kill themselves, and sometimes each other.
Also, don't forget, today is the first day of my proper deep dive, so I'm still learning who is who, and have yet to form any major attachments outside of Chamber and now Sova.
Yeah, Kirsty saw Chamber and was like, smash. And I'm like, Yeah, he has that effect on people. He was literally introduced. His like the tweet they made when they published him was "Here's Daddy" with a picture of him, and I was like, "You are correct. You are indeed
You
correct."
We all know Phoenix's true love would be his own duplicate.
I need you to dive deeper into the chamber lore, like right now. But yeah, it is rather popular for certain characters, especially, to be shipped with themselves, which is hilarious.
I love self-cessed.
Sova is technically a call sign. His actual name is Sasha.
He's Russian. Well, really,
he's a resident Russian boy, and he has a little rivals to lovers situation going on with Chamber because they're both sharpshooters, they're both marksmen, but Sova is using a bow and arrow, and Chamber is rich and builds his own sniper rifle, which he can wear as a tattoo on his body.
No.
And Chamber is also French. He's rich and French. So he has an ego. Literally half of his voice lines are giving style advice to other agents. And I love that. I love that so much. There's also a cute interaction between Phoenix and Chamber where Phoenix is like, "Hey yo, Chamber, can you hook me up with a good weapon?" And Chamber's response, deadass, "Phoenix, you cannot afford me."
There's so
hot.
many people that like are so against self-cess, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, I think it's self-cessed is something I never really take serious, but it's like such a fun concept. Yeah. Especially if you can manage to not make it just blatant.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna stream again. Do another sprint because I'm tired.
Fair.
Yes, this was mainly what I saw people being like, but they're the same person. It's like, who gives a fuck? AO3, the site you fucking worship, was made by Wincest shippers. You can't fucking talk.
Yeah. Also, honestly, Wincest is more incest than self-cessed if we take, for example, that Loki thing, because those are two different people. The same goes, by the way, for Valorant. Just because they look the exact same, they are very, very different people. They live very different lives. The planets, like Omega Earth, is dying. Alpha Earth is fine.
Yeah. Like,
they are very different people.
They didn't like Loki Sylvie because they're the same person. I didn't like Loki Sylvie because I wanted Loki with Mobius.
I don't ship either of them because I thought the show Loki was boring after episode 3.
I've only seen it season 1. I haven't seen season 2. But I wanted Loki out. What's his fucking name? Tom Hiddleston and what the fuck is that?
I think his name is
Owen Wilson. That's and Owen Wilson to make out Dirty Style.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to your deep dive, Kirsty, because I have been when Chamber came out. Chamber is the reason I'm a Valorant fan. Chamber came out. I saw a picture on Pinterest. I was like, "Who's that?" I clicked the link. It was the Chamber reveal trailer. And I was like, "Oh, cool, what happened?" Trailer was like 1 day old. I'm like, "Where's this from? Valorant." Oh, look, watch the finale of the World Championship of Valorant, not knowing anything about the game. I was like, "This looks fun." And then I just stuck with it. And I hadn't had anyone to yap with about it.
I'm like all interested in it. Hard to disagree on what. There have been many things spoken about.
I think that was on the Tom Hiddleston, Owen Wilson.
Well, I like them.
Honestly, the MVP, and I haven't seen him. I haven't even seen him, but the MVP of the entire show, Gator Loki.
Yes, Croaky. I love Croaky.
Only character that actually matters.
I also love Kid Loki, and I hate that we're never going to see him again.
I stopped watching after episode 3.
Chamber was the character that immediately hooked me in when I watched the video, even before the naked.
Yep. He just has that vibe.
Owen Wilson is hot.
So-
How dare you? I like Owen Wilson in gay ships, like fucking Lightning McQueen and Maida, the little toy cowboy and the Roman from Night at the Museum.
I think Owen Wilson is an okay actor, but that's about all I don't think about that man.
Wow.
Yeah.
My characters didn't gel in any way romantically for me. They felt more like parent and toddler. I felt that Mobius wanted to jump Loki's boats. But everyone sees things differently. So, I mean, people say that Scott and Kip didn't have any chemistry in episode.
There goes James. Yeah, but I know what he was talking about. People say that these two, Kip and what's his name, don't have chemistry.
Scott and Kip don't have chemistry in episode 3, as like they.
You know what the funniest shit is? The actors are actual boyfriends.
I know that I know that Francois is in a 3-year-old relationship. I didn't know it was Robbie.
He kissed his actual boyfriend on camera. They were both casted for these roles.
I also love that, like, the most Quebecois guy was cast as a New Yorker. His name was Francois Armand.
To be fair, if you like him, you have to watch Midnight Texas, because in that he plays a Roma and Sinti inspired medium who can actually see ghosts, and he has to be a country bumpkin in Texas. It's so fun. We also have a were-tiger in there, and an energy vampire, and a witch.
His boyfriend is Mark David, not Robbie GK. But they still have major chemistry.
Yeah, like the way these men looked at each other, like
yes. Yeah, like I love Skip more than I love Holonov.
I can't speak for that. The thing is, from like the attractiveness level, I think Francois takes the cake.
Absolutely. Francois and like, God, have you seen Hayden's actor's eyes? It's like in his cameos that he's been doing, his eyes are just, they're actually sparkling.
Like, someone's in love.
Like, Hayden's eyes are so fucking gorgeous. I love Hayden. I love Scott. Francois he's 40.
Again, if you want more of Francois, I can only recommend watching Midnight Texas. He's also shirtless a lot of times in that show. So if you are so inclined.
Very inclined.
And there is also a not insignificant amount of angst for him. So yeah.
I love Skip. I love Skip so much. Skip is a huge part in book 4, and I love it.
You know, maybe we should end the stream here so you can go back to kicking your feet.
I'm gonna go grab some stuff from the shops.
Yeah. And then go back to
read. I want to finish this today.
Where's the timer at?
What?
Where is your timer at?
I don't have a timer on.
Time on your clock.
Time! It's 4:47.
No, not the actual time right now. I am talking about your 24-hour timer. Bruh! I had this with Lee yesterday. Do not do this to me. I had this with Lee yesterday. Do not do this to me.
I have 8 hours and 22 minutes
left on the clock. Okay. Thank you.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Do we have another goose?
I love how those go about fanfictions and Mpreg in fandom, and it's S-list. What?
I don't know what you're saying. I think Lee appreciates the fact that Mpreg isn't villainized in fanfiction. I don't
know. But I know that Shane's actor Hudson Williams wants you to figure out how Shane gets pregnant.
Yes, he said the fanfictions are currently not freaky enough. I love seeing their interviews. He also got was it Jimmy Kimmel? I think it was Jimmy Kimmel. He got Jimmy Kimmel to do the
hockey I saw that
thing. By the way, as someone who played hockey, you really want to do that because it's really good for your legs.
Like, I know that's how they actually stretch. It was like, oh Jesus. But people, like,
I can confirm you do that.
Hudson's been saying so much insane shit. People think he's not media trained, but he's incredibly well in media trained. It's just that the shit he's been doing is like reading thirsty tweets, so he's matching energy.
I just love the fact that you have these characters, right? You have Shane and you have Ilya, and Shane is like, and Ilya is like, kneel, bitch. And then you have the actors. It's just the other way around.
One of the tweets they were reading was like, Shane would be scared of Hudson. And Hudson was like,
yeah. I think Ilya would be scared of Hudson.
I just see Hudson and I was like, what the fuck? And then be confused at why Connor is from Texas. He's got native Russians thinking that he's from Russia.
You know why Ilya would be scared of Hudson?
Why?
Because Ilya, yes, he's a confident gay man, but he always had to repress it. He had to kind of be closeted, even though he is confident in it. And Hudson is just dishing out no filter whatsoever about this shit.
Today. I'm 2 months older than Hudson.
This
he was born February 15th, 2001. And Connor is younger than him.
That's disgusting. No,
sorry, I think Connor's a year older.
I just think one of my favorite fun facts is the fact that they had to do it so much on camera that Hudson was actually injured. Because they were doing it so hard.
They did it in 37, I see 36, 37 days. They were given a grant by the Canadian government, so Canadian taxpayers paid for that show.
It paid off. It paid off.
Fucking did. It's like, oh.
And you know what a beautiful thing is? Because the show was so well received, right? Like it exploded in popularity. At the same time, Stranger Things crashed dramatically. That in and of itself is amazing poetry. But then people were pissed. The same thing happened with Expedition 33. People were pissed that something so tiny, so indie could have such a fan base in such a short amount of time. They were trying to incinerate Drama Against Quinn, the studio who made the shit, by saying they support Israel and stuff like that. And then members of Quinn, because they are all media literate, went to TikTok and it's like, bitch, I'm working there and I can literally scream Free Palestine and a whole choir will join me in the office. Shut up.
I would say Expedition 33 used AI.
They actually cleared that up. They had an interview, they cleared it up. They said they were, when they started programming the game, AI was new. Like,
Yeah.
they started making the game 6 years ago. AI was new. Everyone was trying it out, so they were, like, playing around with it. Didn't like it, so they abandoned it, but everything they played around with, it wasn't coded out when they put the game out. I do agree they should have lost. They should have lost, and they did
Yeah.
lose the award for it because there were AI assets in it. Giving it to the Blueprints, which also used AI, is a
Yeah,
whole different
that's
thing.
like,
But I don't get why people are so butthurt over something they are so transparent about it now that they have been asked. They played around with it. They didn't like it. They said they didn't use any for the rest of the game. It just happened that they forgot about that one
yeah,
asset.
I just
So I forgive that one. I forgive that one because it was like when we didn't know shit about AI. Now, if you do it now, why not just draw concept art with like a
honestly.
pen, like just take a post-it and scan that in? But like back then, when everyone was trying to figure out what to do with it, I can forgive
Yeah.
that.
I
And
don't
now
like
we
that
know
it was
better.
left in. They should have caught
Yeah,
that.
but like, yeah, but they should have called that. But that's like a missing word in a traditionally published book. It is a mistake that I don't like, but I can forgive, as long as it doesn't happen
Yeah.
again. You know. But yeah, they rightfully lost that
Yes.
award because of it, because that means there were AI assets in it. There was AI in the production. Therefore, you are disqualified as per
It's
the
also
rules.
shitty that
I
it was
get
then
that.
given to something else with it.
Yeah, but again, that's another
Yes.
Red's tale, you know?
But Heated Rivalry. It was supposed to come out in February. And then they moved it up to be with the playoffs. Like hockey, whatever.
I mean, brilliant fucking timing. And the national hockey team of Canada said they will wear not Hudson, they will wear Shane's
Yes.
cardigan. They put it into production, they will wear that, and I'm like,
It's a great
yeah.
design.
Did you know that the team logos were specifically designed as a cannon and a gate? Because they said that the graphic designer who made the logos specifically said the one logo is a guy bending over looking back and the other one is they were specifically designed for this. This is what happens when you give millennials and Gen Zs adult money to make media.
Connor and Hudson are Gen Z.
I know.
It's so funny. Like, fucking 2 months ago, Hudson was a waiter. We found out he got the call that he got the job while he was at his spaghetti place. And he just kept working. He had no idea how fast this girl was gonna get.
Listen, everything about Heated Rivalry is such a great story for so many reasons.
It's so great.
That's also why I loved the Passionflix adaptation of the Black Dagger Brotherhood. I don't know if you know what Passionflix is. It is also an indie studio, and they take the smuttiest romance books, and they film it basically line for line. Like, they make the most faithful adaptations possible. It does slow down things a lot, so there's a lot of that space, but they finally adapted one of my earliest vampire loves, the Black Dagger Brotherhood. The wigs, atrocious. The eyes, bad. We had one CGI scene. We had in the budget was one CGI scene, and 90% of it was just a reflection in the bad sunglasses of the guy.
Because we did a Jennifer Armentrout book.
Yeah, they do a lot of them, and that production is just as low budget as Heated Rivalry, and it's also such a niche project, but the fan base of it went wild. And then I watched and I was like, yeah, this is bullshit, but it's my bullshit. It's so good.
I know Chestnut Springs is getting adapted. I don't know who by.
I don't know either. I don't think it's Passionflix. I wouldn't know if it's Passionflix.
But that's cool.
But like Passion, if you want to see the book you like, the smutty romance, literally word for word, go to Passionflix.
Yes. And it's cool that they do that.
Mm. It does because that is like the eternal conundrum of book adaptations. Books don't work in visual media, period. Because where you need like a page to describe the setting, you can just show the setting, and you don't need to show the setting for 60 seconds.
I'm pretty sure it can't be as bad as the first one.
It can't. It is physically impossible. The only thing worse than the Aragon movie is the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. And that is not that big of a difference.
It's like the TV show did better than the movie for that one. It was still bad.
Yeah. And honestly, I think with Aragon, we're getting a similar thing that we had with Percy Jackson.
Some things are
that is just so much.
Things are going to change, but it's going to be for the better.
Yeah. Yeah, especially we have to, the one thing I'm very much looking forward to is the designs of the dragons, because the designs of the dragons in Aragon are very specific. They are more feather-like ish, but I can see them going the Game of Thrones route because they want to have the House of a Dragon competitor, you know? So
I just know that the Fourth Wing movie or show or whatever is going to be shit.
Speaking of horrible movie adaptations of books, my baby cousin, I indoctrinated him to Percy Jackson, right? He read the first book, he watched the first season, he's not watching the second season because he's currently reading the second book. He was like, the one thing I don't like today on walk, he's like, the one thing I don't like about the show is that the characters don't look like they are described in the book, right? And I was like, yeah, but that is like hard to do when you have to cast an actor based on that. They are close enough. And then I was like, the new Percy is way closer than the movie Percy. My aunt did the Lord's work by saying we're not watching the movies. She protects him from that. So, and he was like, I said to him, the new Percy is as close as they could get. The old Percy didn't even have light hair, let alone curls. And he was like, really? What did he look like? So I googled a picture and showed him the poster of the first movie, and he was like, what? Mind you, he's 13 and he was offended.
Yeah, it was announced just after the first book came out.
Movie. Yeah, movie.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was.
I believe they wanted to make it a movie.
I just know that the book was most likely written to be made into a movie.
Yeah, here's the thing though. They only announced that the rights for the movie have been bought. If we get lucky, this thing gets stuck in developmental hell.
So we know that the rights have been bought, that they're thinking of making it, but a lot of,
I believe,
ideas and stuff get stuck before it's made.
I believe if a studio buys the rights to a movie based on a book, you have 5 years, and in those 5 years.
Hello.
What was that? What was that? I think so. Restream doesn't want me to talk about how the movie industry works. Is this like me?
Oh, my back.
So Hollywood just sniped me, apparently. Well, sucks to be them. Because I'm talking about this anyway.
Those 5 years what, Jonah?
Yeah, so when a studio buys the rights to a book adaptation, they have 5 years to produce a script of the movie that then has to be approved by the studio. Then they come up with a budget. Then they set out a casting call. and then it goes into production with studios. Like they have casting call and location managers and stuff like that, and then they have to film. And if they don't have a script approved by the end of the 5-year period, the rights go back to the author / publisher, and then other people can like vie for it. Which is why I was so happy when they announced that V.E. Schwab was actually already like they already wrote a script for the Eddie LaRue movie and are now shipping the script around to a studio instead of just selling the rights and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Because if you go to a studio with a script, then you have more creative control over your thing than because when the studio gets the rights, they can do whatever they want to the script. And the author isn't necessarily asked to participate, which is, for example, what happened with the Percy Jackson movie or the Aragon movie. Yeah. And when you have a script and go shopping for someone who's willing to film that, you already have the script and you only need to adjust with certain rewrites, but you don't have to like completely bow to your corporate overlords.
Yeah.
And that is on how films are being made.
It also skips that step needed to get it into production.
Yeah. It does, however, can make it harder to get the film to a studio because you already have the idea and the studio can only do minor changes to it and not like say, haha, you cannot make this gay. I was like, well, then we're not selling to you.
Yeah.
You know?
Which but now that there's a lot more of the smaller stuff that is being widely spread out, like with Crave and Heated Rivalry, they're able to make the decision to do the script first to then be able to...
That, and also it signals to studios, hey, that's the shit that's popular, not that stuff you want to sell us. So in the long term, we are shifting the perspective of the moneymakers.
Like, I honestly believe that Heated Rivalry is like a reset.
Not a full reset, I wouldn't say, because I can see how, because of this, we will now have a bunch of shows mass-produced with a similar premise.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
With a similar, like, where you just have two guys over a certain kind of sport falling in love, but it's because it's still corporate produced, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It will take a while for the studios to accept that certain directors and certain writers are needed to make this work.
Yeah.
In Heated Rivalry, we had mostly queer people behind the camera. Yes. That is what made this thing so fucking authentic, which then made it so fucking good.
Yes.
You cannot replicate that as a corporate entity.
No.
James Cameron could never.
No. I when I was at the movies yesterday, which I fucking walked out of that fucking movie.
I wasn't expecting anything from a tennis movie.
It's like table tennis.
Yeah.
I just watched it because it was like the only thing on. So I'd seen The Housemaid. I refused to watch Avatar.
It's the same as The Way of the Water. It's the same movie, different font.
Yeah, it's fucking plagiarized The Last Airbender.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder though, because we had air, right? The first one was air. Then we had water, fire, so the next one clearly is earth. What's the fifth one?
Right, there's supposedly 9 of these.
Like I can see them do spirit, like when on energy bend because of the whole Awa thing. That's like all about the energy of the planet. But like, where do you go from there? Lightning bending, lava bending, blood bending.
Right.
Imagine blood red Na'vi. That would be so cool, though.
No, just enough. I refuse to watch those movies.
Yeah. Like, I remember, because I was obsessed with the first movie, I remember that James Cameron wanted to take it to other moons as well. Yeah. Like, not just Pandora, but, like, to other moons of the planet. Because Pandora, for the uninitiated, is a moon, not a planet.
Yeah, I know that. I watched the first movie a couple times, but I haven't watched it in, like, a decade at least.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen the second one. Yeah, and I was talking to the attendant there. It's like I told her, it's like I refuse to watch Avatar. She's like, yeah, I get it. And apparently Dune and Doomsday are being released on the same day.
Yeah.
And Marvel refused to move the dates, so they're calling it Doomsday.
One of the movies was actually changed in the day. They weren't supposed to happen on the same day, but one of them was
Dune
changed.
Dune changed it.
Yeah, and now they are refusing to give up the date.
Yeah.
Both of them. And I like that. But it will not be another Barbenheimer.
Oh, no. Because this one was obviously a corporate thing, whereas Barbenheimer was authentic.
Yeah, like they are laughing about the fact that they now have Doomsday, thinking they are extremely clever and funny.
They're not.
No, they're not.
Yeah. But it was a laugh. It was boring. I only watched it because I wanted to do something, and it was like the only thing on that was mildly intriguing. It opened up. It's an A24 movie. It's got Timothy Chalamet, or whatever. Opened up on a sex scene, and then the fucking title sequence was the sperm going into an egg. Yeah.
Choices were made.
Yeah. And at that point I was like, what the fuck? And it wasn't until the guy somehow managed to talk a movie star into sleeping with him. And I was like, okay, I'm leaving.
Yeah. No, the one thing I do give credit for with the Avatar movies, they are revolutionizing 3D movies. Like James Cameron, he put 3D from like one red lens, one blue lens to actually stomachable 3D. That was him. He developed those cameras.
Yeah.
But
he's done so much for the film industry, but I think his movies are boring garbage.
And he now is actually working with actual neuroscientists to make it easier and less headache-inducing.
Yeah.
Kirsty, the level of petty I aspire to is Samsung lost a lawsuit against Apple. Apple sued Samsung because their smartphone looked too similar to the iPhone. Samsung lost. They had to pay a huge amount of money. So what did Samsung do? They paid, of course. They paid in cash. They paid in 1 penny pieces. There were truckloads of 1 penny pieces sent to the Apple headquarters and just dumped there. It was the exact amount they were supposed to pay, but it was just pennies. That is the level of petty I am.
It cost Apple more to pay the wages of the people that counted those pennies than it did for Samsung to, that it cost Samsung's loss of the lawsuit what they had to pay Apple.
And that is the level of petty I aspire to have when I grow up.
I am a Samsung girly. I need a new one because my phone screen is cracked.
Same.
And the charging port's almost out.
This is the hand-me-down from my mother, and at this point, the power bank is completely failing.
Yeah, my charging port isn't working now, so it has to be at a certain level, certain angle to work.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
It
happened. There are photos of it happening.
There are photos of it. There have been stories about other companies doing it that have been proved to be fake, but the original was the Samsung.
The original Samsung versus Apple one was actually true.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it.
I don't know if they paid the. I think it was fake news that they paid the full amount in pennies, but they definitely sent at least 1 truckload of pennies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, even if it's fake, that's the level of petty I want to have. That's the level of petty I aspire to.
It's a good penny.
It doesn't need to be true for me to want to be that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Should I do the very German move of I'm ending this now and I leave? Do you know what we do in my culture to do that?
I do that all the fucking time. Just like,
No.
bye,
We have a specific ritual to do it. Do you want to see?
Sure.
Okay, so step 1. This is a hands-on tutorial. I need you to sit in a way that you can get up from where you are sitting, like standing up. Are you able to stand up immediately from where you're sitting?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So next up, you have you slam your hand.
Well then.
No. You don't say well then, but yes, you smash it into your thighs and you get up and you say "Zo."